It's on the surface it looks like a visual novel. Oh, what's my name? I can look. Let's just go nice and yeah. I'm in for that immersiveness. So yeah, it's a visual novel, but it takes it subverts expectations or something. It's not what you I don't know. It's apparently similar to the game I played last week, 2 weeks ago, One Shot, which had me like it was messing with my computer and stuff. Like I had to search through my computer files to find the clue to finish the game or whatever. Apparently, like it's in Steam even. It says it's if you liked this, you would like this. So I have a feeling the game is going to go beyond the game. Especially because it's suggesting it in windowed mode by default, which I feel like it's going to like change my desktop wallpaper or something maybe. So I'll have to be ready to get that as well. My name is Rat, yes. I called Mew a rat once, and that's it. That's my name from now on. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. 100%. Annoying girl, you mean Cass? Stealth burn. I like it. Yeah, you beat me to it. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Heh. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jason. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. When's your flight for, then? March 26. Boom. Nailed it. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Jason, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. April 7th? Fuck! Wrong month and everything. That's not close at all. I fucked it. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I am worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Takers, good morning! How are you? Feeling any better today? Hello? Sayori? So, Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm not the only one. I just look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Where the hell did I get not from there? I just inserted not. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. 100% we're joining the literature club. Come on. It's in the name of the game. Feeling better today, which is good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Also, is the music still too loud? Let me know if it's like... or even too quiet. I think with how... I think once the game gets into it, I might have to turn it back up for the atmosphere of it or whatever. Also, I don't know how much you know about this Game Takers. But in a few minutes... my bot should put a link in the chat to content warnings to the game, which contains spoilers. Bit it gave some pretty. I had to like read through 3 things, like I promise. What is it like a contract kind of, you know, like an agreed decline, and it will close the game. And it's like, this game contains disturbing content. By continuing, you agree that you can do that, and then it's, yeah, it gave 3 warnings, and you had to click agree, and then it gave a website for you to look up all the content warnings. I didn't look at them because it says it contains spoilers, but yeah, you'll see the link soon. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Heh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. How's Mitzi? Hello. Mitzi's doing good. It's just like, fuck off. You don't have to touch my fucking head, idiot. Mitzi's enjoying story time. The bedtime story. She just gets to sit here and listen to my soothing voice. Read a novel. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jason, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Jason. Monika smiles sweetly. They have like the same face, these two, pretty much. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Jason. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Why is the anime music so dang catchy? Been listening to the Obey Me OST and you can't stop listening to... Oh, I saw you tell King about that as well, like a week ago. You're still listening to that? I did listen to it. It is catchy. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate when used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Heh, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of hot tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Heh. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but... arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Jason, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Yuri's a cutie. They're like such strong of the stereotypes. I love it. Like, you've got the tsun, you've got the... I forget what this type's called. Let's get... there's the content warning. So, it's apparently full of spoilers. But feel free to have a glance if you plan on sticking around for more of the story, just in case there's something in there you'd rather not see. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I decided I wanted a blanket. I thought it was closer. I just got it in my pinky tip reach. And now, we've got this set up. She'll probably want to bury her head. Actually, she's probably thinking like, why didn't you put this on top of your lap so I can sit on the more soft surface instead of your shitty track pants. I had this blanket on top of me last night. She slept on me like all night. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh boy, hi Husky. Oh boy, no spoilers please, I'm guessing you're familiar. Oh, the chat is fucked up, whoops. My bad. So you knew about One Shot and now you know about Doki Doki. Interesting. But yeah, hi, I hope you're doing well. As well as One Shot not saying anything. All I know is that it has a twist, and like with the content warnings at the start of the game, I don't know, I'm a little concerned, but we'll see. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh fuck, this is some foreshadowing, isn't it? This is some foreshadowing. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. This is some foreshadowing ass shit. Psychological, surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, fuck me. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori Siddles... Siddles? Is this a word? Or is it a typo for slides? Is that a word? Let me see. Siddles. Did you mean slides? Siddle. Wait, siddle. Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. How do you pronounce it?
Sidle.
Sidle. Oh, of course! Fuck me. Yeah, okay, no. I know, sidles. Alright. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? She seems into some real dark shit. Yuri, yeah. Very foreshadowing indeed. Yeah, oh god. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jason? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Huh. Jason, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Jason, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I... Mitzi just like... When I did the expecting a dark-ass poem from Yuri. Yeah, I feel like she's going to be the driving force. She's going to start the twist or whatever. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Jason, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, as I thought, she's like, nah, I want to sit on top of the blanket. Looks like she's considering leaving. Try and convince her to stay. Pussy, god damn it. Oh. I convinced her. Easy. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh shit. Alright. You gotta help me here. We going for Yuri? We're going for Yuri, right? So should want any like kind of scary, like dark kind of words. Maybe Inferno. Existence as well. Covet. What do you reckon? What word do we go with here? Inferno, okay. Inferno. Oh god, we have to pick 20 words. Go back? Alright, no worries. I'll keep going. Agonizing. Melancholy. But then you want something else. You want like a little bit of promise. Then you want to go back to, say, insight. Some promise, some insight, and then shame. Together. Climax. Massacre. Massacre! Shit. Why did I just immediately click on massacre? Fantasy. Tragedy. Can't not click kitty. Kitty. Disarray. Entropy. This is King's one. Cage? Alone. Swimsuit skirt. You got swimsuit skirt. And then like frightening. Whisper. Misery. Jesus. Doki Doki. Vivid. Horror. Eternity? Alright, you pick first and last. You're the start, you're the head and the tail of the poem. Let's see how it turns out. I went for a mix of like dark words and then a bit of hope. A bit of like, what else is it? Let's see. I tried to make it darkness but with a meaning, with a purpose. Purposeful dark. Hi again, Jason. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jason. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jason always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with his busy work. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Do I? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jason can become good friends too. Sayori, As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yuri. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I guess our poem worked then, because this is all Yuri. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her feel uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Oops. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. This foreshadowing, man. Ahaha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jason? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh woo. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yo, Neki! Morning, dude. Happy Sunday. Thanks for the resub. 6 months, fuck it up. How you doing, dude? How's your weekend been so far? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, dude. Doing well, thanks. Just playing this here game. The content warnings will pop up soon if it's... If you want to if you... It makes you agree to a bunch of seeing disturbing content and stuff. Have you played this before? It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? No? Oh, okay. To turn the page? Sorry. So... Just sounds like an ecchi series? Oh, no, not at all. Apparently. It's 13... It made me agree that I'm 13 and up, that I'm willing to see extremely disturbing content. It worded it like that. And then it gave me a link to a list of content warnings. So it starts off as a visual novel and then something happens, but I don't know what that something is. That's what I'm going to find out. But you'll notice it's tagged horror by Twitch. When I typed it in and joined the category, it auto-tagged it as horror. So we'll see what happens. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, fuck. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. I wonder if I wrote the poem differently if we'd be reading a book with someone else right now. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Jason, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh, here we fucking go. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Oh, yes we did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? We going Yuri, takers? Or do we... Will we be able to show them to all of them? In case we're not, I think we go Yuri, right? Yeah, alright. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahahaha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Thank you. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone as she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the sunset, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Now let's try that again with a better rhythm. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That was a bit of a better rhythm. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I wasn't thinking terrible handwriting, but I'm like, fuck, man. It's tough to read. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too Yuri's your girl, no questions asked. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jason. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I read it twice! But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. I want to read our poem. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Jason. Me too. I guess we can choose them all. Well, I'll save Natsuki last, because I don't care about hers, just in case it gets cut off. I guess... Monica. Hi, Jason. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha ha. Don't worry, Jason. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. Hello, Nilok. How are you doing? Great job, Jason. Welcome in. Are you familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club? If you do, just know I know nothing about it. Other than it got auto-tagged as horror. And that there's some twist or something. You're doing great? Yeah, so yeah, first playthrough. I was playing I don't know if you're familiar with the game One Shot, but I was playing that a couple weeks ago. I've heard of Doki Doki Literature Club in the past. But I was playing One Shot and multiple people recommended Doki Doki Literature Club as well. So I only knew it by name. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. No, it's totally wholesome. Don't be worried. Ah, fantastic then. So that's what all the content warnings at the start were for the wholesomeness. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Boom, nailed it. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. One thing I wish the game did is for like people's names, like where it says Monica, or even the whole chat box. But maybe just the name, like if it changed color depending on who was talking. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Or if only like the MC had their own color as well. That, because sometimes I get like 4 words into the next dialogue and it's like, oh wait, this is my character. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Well, she writes in script too. Oh, it's got a fucking scroll bar. Alright, let me wet my lips. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I think my rhythm was fine with that. I'm going to read it again. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. The one thing you dislike about this game is its pacing, but it's by design bad, so... What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. That alert is from East. If you're a fan of East at all, would love to be friends with you. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Thank you for the following. I need to hear that alert today. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is a good poem, Jason. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Heh, I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. English, what even is that? Words, who is she greater than UL? But yeah, English, like I couldn't read that freaking word before myself. I had to Google it. Seidel. That's the problem with games with lots of text. I often embarrass myself with how little I can actually read. You can't type today, don't mind you. Are there days you can type? I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jason. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, here we go. Wet the lips. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my mind... fuck. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to get me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Alright, one read's good enough for that one. Sayori, best girl? Okay. Natsuki's the worst. That's all I know. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Yes, you can. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess, that's me. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Oh, what the fuck? I actually like that. Alright, yeah, okay. Maybe I was too harsh on Natsuki. It's hilarious. It's great. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Wow, that's actually that's actually good. It's just like the only one really that wrote normally as well. Yeah, I hope the MC is nice about this. Oof, piss off Natsuki. I like her now. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. If they like lean heavy into this like Tsun fucking personality, it could be very fun. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yuri, best girl. I mean, yeah, it's again, I think all of them have potential to be best. It depends how heavily they lead into this, like, making fun of all these stereotypes. Hey, morning MK, fuck you too. Hello, fuck you. Off to your dad's to do stuff for Lunar New Year. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a... I'll just say that back to you. Hope you have a good day too, dude. Eat some fucking sick food. Whatever else. Take care. Okay, guess I'll leave. See ya, Ajax. What's up? Hey, hey, doing, Ajax? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing simple is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, honestly, hers was the best poem as well. That's what it means to be a pro. Open stream to hello, fuck you. Oh! Yeah. Sorry. That was to, actually not sorry, but that was to MK. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, Natsuki's poem was the best poem. I like that one. Natsuki is such a talented writer. 100%. Yeah. It was a good poem. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Wait, do you know about this? Just stop talking, Ajax. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jason did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ah! And Jason liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jason appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jason started turning up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jason. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jason. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting to yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jason? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be, for fuck's sake, because I agree with Natsuki. Yuri's way in the wrong here. Like, shut the fuck up, Yuri. Natsuki, back off from best girl, bitch. She better back the F away. There's beauty in complex language and in simplistic language. What the fuck? Oh, save? That's a good idea, actually. Thanks. I haven't saved a single time. How many slots do we... Oh, we have multiple slots. Okay, thank you for that reminder. Yeah. I'll save before... Yuri, best girl, Jason. Dude, Natsuki did nothing wrong here, I don't think. Natsuki did nothing wrong. Yuri's way in the wrong. And she did one thing wrong, which was take it beyond that and just talk about her boobs. But other than that, she wouldn't have gotten to that point if it weren't for Yuri. I mean, this is still an option. Help me, Sayori. I'm scared I'm gonna make an enemy with takers here, but... I think it's gotta be Natsuki. Best poem. I agree with the whole, you don't need to overcomplicate things. Look, I got a knife. You got a gun, I got a knife, motherfucker. Knife beats gun. Wow, you have a whole shooting gun. Yeah, well... She's just like slicing the blades away. Slicing the bullets away. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. I'm bringing a knife and a water bottle. I'm clicking Natsuki. Yuri. You're really talented. Eh? Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. See? We're not shitting on either of them. Yuri was shitting on it. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah. It did, didn't it? People leave though? Don't people leave? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Jason. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? Hey, how you doing? Do I still call you Seiichi? Or how you doing, dude? Nice to see you. No, I've never played this before. I don't know anything about it. Nothing whatsoever. How's the Halo grind going too? You're changing it back to normal in a week. Oh yeah, I remember you said it's stuck like this for a month or something. Sayori is my favorite bio-coded character. You're over Halo, the dopamine has left the station. Oh no. You on to anything else then? Yeah, big sweat though. Fucking like top fucking 0.01%. It's crazy. So you've played this before then? Oh, Dying Light 2, you picked it up? Damn. I've been thinking about it, but I never played Dying Light 1. It's different, this game. Yeah, that's about as much as I know. So I'm looking forward to figuring it out, what that is. Oh, you didn't play Dying Light 1 either? I wonder how much it's like important to play the first one. I don't know much about it except people really love it. But if two's, it's not a Game Pass game, is it? Or is it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Dreamscape is on Game Pass now. That game's nuts. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Because it's like 80 bucks or something. Which, I'll wait. I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Jason. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. Ah ha ha ha. Ah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Ahaha, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. What a dork. Me? I am a dork. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Jason, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jason, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ehehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I'm not a dork, I'm a weeb, Jesus. Thanks for calling me not a dork. Appreciate that. I thought you'd say, you're not only a dork, you're also. About what happened earlier. Yeah? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Jason. You're welcome, but also I don't want to insult dorks. Wow. I see what you're doing there. I'm below dork. Dork isn't an insult to me, to be honest. Yeah, me either. Saying like dork, nerd, all that. I love it all. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiness. It can be an insult. It's both a compliment and an insult. Depends who you're saying it to and in what manner. Dork is like my favorite character, my personality trait, you know? Love a dork. I think if you go up to everyone, I guess to me is the key word there. It's not an insult to you. But you wouldn't just go up and call everyone a dork to their face, because it's definitely an insulting word in and of itself. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Scientifically, it's a whale. Oh, I remember that from fucking like primary school. Let's do this. Oh, wait, are we just writing a poem every day? Should I save before every poem? So here, takers, here's where I could still aim for Yuri, you know? But honestly, I want to pick all the most simple words now, because it was the best poem. We'll do simple dark word, like dark. Dark fantasy. Family tragedy. Alone. Cry. Music. Misfortune. Climax again. Hurt. Disaster. I'm gonna pick Doki Doki every single time. Jumpy. Jumpy lust. Hopeless. Fester. Misery. Despise. Love. And entropy. My two favorite words to combine, love and entropy. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jason. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Ah, I see. She had no money. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ahaha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jason to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets behind her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jason. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. You like how each girl has different colored eyes. Yeah, I wish their names matched their eye color or their hair color. Like, it's not always obvious. I have to check it every time who's talking. Yet they could all pass with sisters. Yeah, they have the same face. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I think that's by choice, though. This game is just like chucking all tropes in one, just meshing them together, making fun of them. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Oh, did I fuck up? Are we not reading that together anymore because I chose Natsuki? But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Yeah, I think I fucked it up, Takers. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. What did I do? I think it was because I picked Natsuki. I picked to agree with Natsuki. And then we had to write a second poem. It seems like at the end of every day you write a poem. Choose the words. And this time I chose more simple but dark words. So I don't think that impressed Yuri, which means that book we were meant to be reading together, I think that's just down the toilet now. Not gonna read the book with Yuri anymore. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Hey, this game's free. This game's free. You can take your own path. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. Yeah, this game's free. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... There's a paid, like, console port and a paid, like, plus version with art book and soundtrack, but the base game, like what I'm playing now, I didn't pay. It's free. Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Jesus, fuck. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? God. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Jason, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm going to use this dialogue window to go to the bathroom, which means poor Mitzi has to get off of me. Look at her just looking straight down. She's like, let me back down. Sorry, Mitzi. I got pee. I'll be right back. Hello, and welcome to Mimvid Attenborough's Natural Curiosities, where today we'll be taking an in-depth look at the gecko, particularly Gex.
Gex, listen up. Keep your watch on at all times so I can call you.
Gex's eyes are 350 times more sensitive to light than the human eye.
Shouldn't you be on a can of tuna?
Gex is able to produce various sounds for communication, such as barks, chirps, clicks, and asking people to fucking try this thing on a controller and then see who's winning.
I dare you all to try do it on a controller.
I was about to say.
Dare to just plug in a fucking keyboard.
No.
My big, strong Gexy has done it again. Love those bulging biceps.
Did you know the smallest gecko species is less than 2 centimeters in length? But never fear, potential partners. For one thing our Gex definitely does not lack is length.
You laughing at me? So you think I'm funny? I entertain you?
Most species of gecko don't have eyelids, so they use their tongues to clean their eyes. Now, I want you to imagine for a second using your own tongue to clean your eye. Now imagine Gex's tongue cleaning you.
Gex, quit clowning around and get me out of here.
Geckos can live a long time. In captivity, a well-tended gecko can live between 10 to 20 years. And in bed, a well-tended Gex can last as long as you need him to.
As I was saying, extra, my love. It's tail time.
Come here, you silly gecko. Come, silly gecko.
Alright, back. This is just sexy Gexy, isn't it? Yes. I still, like every day, completely shocked Gex has never played Gex. No, the gecko. I mean, all that was left was the outtakes. The main story was finished. He has to play all three of them in order. I got a drink. I got a drink, so I gotta record this quickly. Making a compilation of this thing. Alright. Bear with me a sec. Shame King's not here for this one. I think this is the one he was most interested in. Oops, wrong way. Alright, let's do this. What's up, gamers? Today's flavor is G-Zone Invisible Sniper Call of Duty Mobile. The fuck is this? I cannot identify a single kind of taste or flavor in this whatsoever. 4 out of 10. Wrong screen. Thank you. Doki Doki downloaded? Hell yeah. No taste. No, it's full of taste, but I can't identify it. Like, I have no idea what the fuck it's meant to taste like. Like, it's called Invisible Sniper flavor. Like, what the fuck is that? And it's like... Apple? Apple? Tastes a little vomity. Is it good or bad? I mean, I went, what, 4 out of 10? It's not that... If you wanted to, you could go and lick Jason. No. No, you can't just do that if you want to. There needs to be some sort of reception from me. So, no. You can also lick Kitty. If you're talking about this one here, no. I can, I'm sneaky. Jesus, that's disturbing. Alright, who should I show my poem to first? Since you chose Natsuki over Yuri, choose Natsuki this time. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Ah, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Kitty the person who originally said she lives 20 hours away, but turns out it's 2. Oh, the one that's like playing Stardew with Ajax or something? That one? And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. She's full of herself? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone be so fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, whoa, it's long this time. Yep, don't like Natsuki. Nope, can't stand her. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Dude. Oh, this is amazing. Dude, Natsuki's the best. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. This is hilarious. I also can't stand Natsuki. Right? Keep that clear. I can't stand her in that way. In a way. But I love her. I love her. She's way too good. This is way too funny. They're all... Oh, it's funny. It's very funnily written, everything so far. It's long this time. Ooh, fucking... I think Amy's gay. Maybe. I wonder if we get to meet Amy. I wonder who Amy is stand-in for. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Natsuki is a beach. In the best way, yeah. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Oh, so she's Amy. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. Yeah, she's back. It didn't take her long. She's immediately back. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Just go in order. I wonder if the order you select them means anything. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jason. I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ahahaha! Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jason poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Or, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jason. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? We stand, Mitzi. Yeah, just definitely the highlight. There's no enjoyment in this fucking weird drink. I think I got like 9 or 10 to go of these random energy drinks I bought at the store. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Ooh. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. Ooh. In they come. Ooh. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet, between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow. Okay. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Or thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Mitzi. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ugh, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. ADHD queen. Sayori? Hi again, Jason. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. So long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Oh fuck, I wrote one for Sayori, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ahaha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Actually, drink some water. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Cacophony. Cacophony.
Which means a harsh, discordant mixture of sounds. One more time. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Oh. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, here we go, it's starting. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Jason. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh boy. There's a lot to unpack here. Slicing bread for a guilty snack. Strange tendencies. Subconscious, well aware of the consequences. A raccoon that's fed will always come back for more. Right? Beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Raccoon is taken from you. You could say they've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry. Is she talking about self-harm? I think this is like a... I think this is a self-harm poem. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. That's her, like... Yeah, I think she's cutting herself. Or some kind of self-harm. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, yes, just wait a bit. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Playing through it all. Maybe all today. We'll see. Do you reckon there's more than, say, 6 hours left? 6 to 7 hours left? Just yes, no. Nothing more. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. No, there won't be more than that. Okay, I should be able to finish it today then. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Oh, like a poetry reading? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I'm going to be peeing a lot today. I'm drinking a lot. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reciting the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse to the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Heh, even Jason liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jason. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jason lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Ehehe. Ehehe. Oh, she didn't put her hands up that time. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jason. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well? Save game? Can't we just all walk together? Why do I have to choose one? I couldn't care less. I mean, we walk home together every day. Why not? If I were asked, I'd mix it up. I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Oh god. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ha, you admit it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows what will happen in that time? I gotta write another one? I don't know like who I should write it for now. I kind of want to... There's usually a path in like visual novels where you please everyone, and that's the bad path. But the thing is, like, I've got no romantic fucking interest in any of this shit. So I think that's the route, if that route exists up until wherever the twist is. That's the one I want to pursue. So I've written one perfect for Yuri, and then I've written one perfect for Sayori. So I think now I go simple and cute with a little bit of dark, and that will hit, what's her name? Natsuki. I don't know how the fuck to write for the Monica. I think that would just be random ones. So we'll just go like, I don't know, Pure. Bed. Fun. No, you need a little bit of dark. Graveyard. And you got like sugar. Anger. Explode. Shiny. Hurt. Color. Precious. Lazy. Milk. Swimsuit. Ocean. Friends. Boop. Parfait. And then randomly sadness and bunny. There you go. I think we'll get Monica to read the poem first. She's the one that tells you like, oh, you wrote a poem for this person. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ika means squid. Ah, never mind. Plus, it wouldn't work in Japanese either. That's so fun. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Jason, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. How's the game going? Good so far. We're on day 3 now. I wrote my 3rd poem. I chose to walk home with Yuri. Well, we didn't get to walk home. I was walking home with Sayori and she hit me with a... what's that question? Hypothetical question. So if Yuri asked you to walk home, what would you do? And the choice was I'd walk home with Yuri or I'd still walk home with you, Sayori. So I chose Yuri. And now I wrote the poem, today's poem, hopefully to appease Natsuki. Because what I want to do is usually in like visual, like the kind of games this is emulating. It's like you have a path for each girl to start with. And then you have the path of you did nothing. You butted everyone up. And now you're a lonely loser. And I'm hoping that path exists in that game. And that's what I'm going for. Ew, Natsuki. Yeah, nah. Natsuki's great. She's hilarious. So I'm gonna appease all of them. To hopefully just put all the whatever this like I don't just no romantic stuff. Get that out of the way. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jason, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Hey, Pumpkin. Happy Sunday. Wait, Sundays are Sundays for you now, right? Sundays is wait, are you still working from home? Oh, also Taker's Yuri's second poem. Yuri's poem from yesterday was quite dark. It was quite dark. I think it was all a metaphor for self-harm. She was writing about slicing bread for a raccoon. It's actually a really interesting poem. Yeah, you're working from home, but not working today. Worked all day yesterday. So you just be playing WoW all day today then? Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jason. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. You only just woke up? How late were you? How late were you on WoW last night, then? Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. Got a vacuum, be back in about half an hour. Alright, no worries. Enjoy the... vacuum. Till 3 a.m. Oh, that's not too bad. When I jumped off WoW, I didn't go to bed. I jumped in a call with Chaos. And we're up to like 2 a.m. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jason. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks to you about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Jason. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with anyone else? But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to There she is, the wonder child. Just super snuggly today. Don't know why. Oh, the heat is off. That's probably why. She wants warmth. She wants my warmth. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Jason. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Let's go! I nailed it. Nailed it. So we've hit 3 of them so far. Tomorrow's going to be the struggle because I have to write one for Monica. I have no fucking idea what to do there. Oh, your computer's busted. Is that why I didn't see you live this morning? Or yesterday, Dale? I see. Damn, that sucks, dude. Hopefully Monday or Tuesday it gets worked out. Oh, yeah? She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ah, if you say so. Not Uonatsuki. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Natsuki banned. She's hilarious, though. She's great. Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll go Yuri. Ah, decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Okay, here we go. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I don't get this one. Her last one was way easier to understand. I don't get this one. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. Okay, so I kind of get that bit. But this last bit. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. So she's just gonna she's just gonna stay in some limbo, too afraid to pursue either direction. When either direction still ends in death, essentially. A road at the shore or return to earth forevermore. They're both... See what she says about it. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. So Natsuki also wrote about the beach. Let's check hers out. Finally. Huh? This one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? You vacuumed and moved logs up the yard. You moved logs up the yard. What the fuck does that mean? You just picked up bits of wood and moved them up? I have no idea. So stoke the fire? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased? Welcome back though. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Exactly what it sounds like. I moved like 50-kilogram logs up a yard. Why? Why do they need to be moved? Or is that... Because when it's combined with vacuum, I feel like it's like a chore. Like a chore. I can't say that. Chore. Like a... Or is it... They're in the way and needed to leave the yard. Okay. Why were they in the yard? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. We cut them down, then they needed to be moved. Okay, I guess it's very, very straightforward then. I just can't imagine having logs around. Never really had a garden. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Oh, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Sayori, Sayori! This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Jason. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Jason? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end? Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Jason, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jason. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Still here, by the way, been lurking in the background for a while. Appreciate you being here. Sorry for the big interval with random cats and curry talk. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. I know it's fine playing Black Ops 3 zombies at the moment. Needed something in the background to listen to while I chill. I guess this is actually... I mean, it's got the horror tag, so I don't know. Just seems like such a bizarre mix of two things. And then... Oh, Sayori-chan, what are you doing? I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jason. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Takers, are you here? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jason may not be around. Jason may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jason to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jason to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jason, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I think the choice here is Monika, right? Started reading the book with you. I wrote a poem, a Yuri-focused poem, and then read a book with her. I wrote a Sayori-focused poem, walked home with her, but I didn't choose. I didn't choose her at that point. I've written a poem thing for Natsuki, and I took her side, so that's like 2 points. So Yuri's got like 2 points. Actually, Yuri might have 3. I can't choose Yuri here. Natsuki's got maybe 2 points. Sayori... Fuck. I feel like Sayori's on 0 as well. Because I wrote a poem for her, but then I also chose Yuri over Sayori. That might have like minused a point in the fucking algorithm thing. Dang it. Mate, well, if you're going to do a playthrough, you can... I'll save it so you have something new to view, you know? That's why I'm cutting Yuri here. I just want to keep it more balanced so I get the neutral kind of... I want the neutral path heading into the second half of the game. Yuri all the way? Yeah, so you can experience Yuri. I'm torn between Monika and Sayori. I haven't done anything to annoy Monika, so she might actually be above Sayori at the moment. Character-wise though, I would love to do it with Natsuki. Natsuki and Yuri have the best dialogue. Sayori's is pretty funny as well. Monika's is the most vanilla boring. I reckon I go Monika. Or... Natsuki's out. She's got too many points. Yuri's got too many points. It's one of these two. Yeah, I'm cutting Yuri. That wasn't meant to be any kind of pun there. I wouldn't make a pun like that. I saved, right? Did I save? Yeah, I did. Okay. Sayori it is. Or Monika. Sayori. I did it. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh, for fuck's sake. It took me that long to choose someone, and then that's not actually a choice. Monica. Choose Yuri? No. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Jason was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job as if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Jason to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Choose Yuri. You can't choose Monica or Sayori. Natsuki it is. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably be used 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Fuck, I'm sorry. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Jason? Me? I guess you could see I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I've no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Humph. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. You'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She has almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jason. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same... Excuse me. The same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. You're late to Doki Doki. Hey Rain, how you doing? Nothing's happened yet, so it's just all been warm up. Yeah. Nice to see you. How are you? It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. Doing good? You love this game? It's interesting so far. It's really funny so far. Okay. Some of the dialogue's really, really funny. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Been addicted to Legends Arceus. Oh, hell yeah. How far through it are you? So excited for Elden Ring in 19 days. Been waiting 3 years. I have you on Switch. I can probably see how many hours you put in. Or if you... No. You hide your stuff, don't you? Oh, no you don't. Are you playing on another account? Oh, wait, no, there it is. Wait. I love you. Why is AAA Clock still in, like, your second most recent played game? That's so, like, every time I've checked. AAA Clock is in, like, near the top. You fuckhead. Play ESA for a bit. You're about 20 hours in. I think that's about where I am too. I got five research stars. I saw they added new skins to the clock. That you have to pay for. There's AAA Clocks Deluxe Edition now as well. It's like a separate purchase, and then there's like $1.50 fucking skins for it, and one is like a Squid Game inspired skin. So I think that they're I think I gave them too much credit for it being like an AR game that's hiding something in it. I think they're just... The skins are free on your end? What the fuck? They're $1.50 each on the Australian eShop store. What the hell? They're literally... You have to buy them. That's bizarre. Do you have AAA Clock Deluxe Edition available as well? Look at this shit. There's an Ultimate Edition now as well. Oh my fucking god. Dude, these guys are fucking shameless. I can't be bothered hooking it up to the card. Look at this. So that's what I bought. And then there's fucking 3 skins which are $1.50. There's this deluxe edition for $7.50. When this launched though, it had a big sale. But when did this come out? So it came out December last year. And I saw that. And it came out with another 60% discount. And now there's AAA Clock Ultimate Edition, which just released. It's on its, like, new game fucking sale. 60% off. What's different about this one? Bundle contents. Here's what it is, what all gamers have been waiting for. AAA Clock Ultimate Edition. The Spin, Cyber, and Squid Clocks are free for you? What the fuck? The Ultimate Edition? It's just, it includes AAA Clock and Cyber Clock skin for $1.50. It says total if purchased individually is $16.50. What a bargain. For some reason, it says I own the deluxe edition. Maybe that was the code you gave. Oh, fuck. Fucking, so the code I gave you is better than what I paid for myself? That's some horse shit. Ah, is that why it's free to you then? It must have included that. Yeah, because what's the deluxe edition? Yeah, deluxe edition is just... It's just the AAA clock with the squid clock skin included. Fucking hell. They are absolutely shameless. And I love it. Yeah, Arceus is dope. Sorry, I can't be bothered hooking it up. This is what I look like at the moment. It's my character. Swaggy. Yeah. Get that stretch in, baby. I'm the swaggiest dude that ever walked the streets of thingy. I did have the Rowlet, the special Rowlet outfit, which was really cute as well. I just changed this last night, actually. But yeah, where's my Pokedex? Oh, I'm at 6 stars. This is what I'm up to Pokedex-wise. Hisui, yeah, that's it. There you go. I'm slowly chipping away at it. Most fun you've had playing a Pokemon game in ages. Yep. Same. Like, it's... I can't wait to see the next game that they make. Because, like, this is really fun. But while I'm playing it, I can see all the parts that they could make even better if they wanted to. So I'm excited. Hopefully. Because it kind of feels like, to me, like it's Wild Area version 2.0. Like Sword and Shield, the DLC, the Tundra one, it felt like Wild Area version 1.2 or something. This is like the next step. The catching mechanic in this, I fucking love. Arceus feels like, it's like Pokemon Legend. It's like Pokemon Go mixed with Pokemon. Oh, it's got that. It's hitting the same endorphins as Pokemon Go, with the just like walking around. It's like a virtual Pokemon Go, you know. Walking around, fucking just catching everything you see. I love just taking like pop shots at shit. Just run past, just fucking foo, foo, foo. Oh, it's very fun. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jason. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jason. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jason? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Doki Doki is really good. You bought Plus on PC and have an unopened physical copy on Switch. Yeah, I feel like if I... Because the physical release is not that expensive, actually. And there's like a Japanese version as well. If I like it, I'll probably get it. Where is it? I don't see it. Ah, here it is. There's a PS5 version as well. A PS4 version is really cheap. Oh, it comes with it comes with shit too. Look, hold on. Did you get this shit with it as well? Where is it? Little bookmarks. Yep, 4 little bookmarks. It says here. It says character stand 4 set. Oh wait, no. That's yeah. Where's the stands then? What do they look like? The stands aren't pictured. These are the bookmarks. 4 bookmarks. Oh wait, you get heaps. You get 4 character stands. Full soundtrack download code. Floppy disk shaped card. Sticker. Members cards. A poem from Monica. And these bookmarks. US version was different. It had like a poem and some stickers and stuff. Oh, this sounds the same. So there's the poem, sticker, members cards. Yeah, it's got a lot with it for pretty cheap as well. The PS4 version is even cheaper. Look at this, 2520. It just doesn't have it. Oh, it might be pictured down in the full listing. No. Oh, here's someone's picture of what they got. Ah, here you go. Oh, what the fuck? That floppy disk is nuts. US version didn't have the bookmarks, so that's extra. So you had this though? These little stands. Oh wow, okay, that's cool. That's pretty cheap. Who published this? Is this Fangamer? A Playism. Pretty good price. Oops. See if I like it. It's pretty cheap. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Jason. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jason. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Jason. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jason. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jason, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jason. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. She's got a cat emblem on her t-shirt. She's cool. See, she's cool. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, if this is his kitchen? Fuck, man. It's a nice-ass kitchen. What the hell? What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Jason? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm very impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What do you... What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit more like... That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Oh, God damn it. Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. His house is pretty impressive for a Japanese house. Yeah, like what the fuck? Forget it. I didn't say anything. This is Western made, right? This is a Western game, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, yeah, it takes place in Japan. But it's... It's like, this is an amazing kitchen. I'm just blown away by the kitchen. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. And that guy's name is Jordan King. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Yeah, gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Ahaha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Jason. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that. There's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Jason, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course, and making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixing for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my fist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some out with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Ahahaha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. Oh, where's the cat? There's the cat. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Jason, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. 100%, I would write C-U-M. Cupcake. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, oh god. Uh-oh. I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ha ha ha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like she wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, yeah? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Jason, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Ah, hi Jason. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Jason. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jason? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Jason. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jason. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jason, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Alright. Fucking hell. Save? Drop a save? Like, obviously, the I love you is meant to be romantic, and I don't want to do any romantic thing in here. But I don't know if I don't know what to do here. I'm leaning towards friend, but I don't know if anyone's hit Mitzi. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I don't know if anyone's here or if anyone cares. But let's see. Hey, Izzy. I'll be right back. Feel free to vote. That doesn't mean I'm gonna pick that necessarily, but I'm just interested if anyone's been like lurking, listening in. The fuck do you say to this? I'm leaning friend because I'm scared I love you is too romantic, but initial response is I love you because I love my friends, right? We'll see. Oh. Okay. How long does it take to pee? Yeah, it was a poo in the end. So. Just say it. So you have that bit of lore. What do we get? 2 and 2. Oof. 2 and 2. Okay. It doesn't help. I think I'm going friend. I love you here sounds, well, first of all, I don't want to romance any of them. But I love you here sounds very, exploitative of the situation, right? I don't want to exploit. But then, you'll always be my dearest friend. It's kindly worded, but it's worded. I saved, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We'll save over it. Again. You can shit faster? Oh, good. No saves coming as a count. Hey, King. King would 100% here pick friend. Because there's another character that's all about King. You missed it, King. I'm going friend. I'm going friend. I'm going friend. Yeah. Yeah. I was. Amazing. High five, dude. Poo Club. Oh, King. Drank it. Yeah, you can't even see it. Look. Like 4 out of 10. It tasted like apple juice and stomach bile. It was so hard to like, what's Pipeline Punch? Pipeline's like a 9, I think. It's like Pipeline's a premium tier of that drink. It's like 9 out of 10. The only way I think Pipeline Punch could be better if it was just a tiny less sweet. Pipeline's like, it's delicious, but I'm done with the flavor about 80%, 75% of the way through the can. Because it's just so intense. But that's definitely the best one there's been. Alright, I'm going friend. I'm clicking it. Boom. Whew. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ahaha. I've been drinking a lot of those flavor packet things recently. Been trying to cut caffeine out of my life. I've got these Starburst ones and these Skittle ones, and man, they're good. The fuck is that? What's a flavor packet? Like Kool-Aid? Like mixing it with water? Is that what you mean? Then you just pour in water. Oh, okay. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Wait. I love you. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Jason. Fuck. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Jason, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jason. I want to be with you forever. Fuck, man. I gotta... Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well, I picked friend. I gotta stick with friend. I just wanted to see where it was leading. Alright. Woof. Okay. This is my punishment for being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That looked like happiness to me. I don't know. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jason. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. Tastes good, it has 0 sugars, and can't be any worse than the caffeine addiction you've had. Yeah, like depending where your caffeine source is from. Yeah, definitely. If it says 0 sugars, then it's artificially sweetened, which aren't healthy either. That's true. That is true. But for like fast weight loss, they're fine. Water is best. Water is life. Sweat is life. Okay, pipeline punch fucking. I don't think you have any platform to talk about what's healthy. Fucking pipeline punch a day. And water is best. Of course, I think everyone knows that though. But like taking one thing out, replacing it with something else that's also not healthy, but maybe slightly less unhealthy. I think that's a step in the right direction. I've done the opposite. I've taken healthy things and I've replaced it with this fucking garbage because the packaging and the names are so stupid that I bought them all to see what the fuck they tasted like. I've had 3 so far, King. I've had... What did I have? I had Blackout something. Yesterday I had Trance. Trance was really nice. Trance was good. I recorded that one. Hold on. I have a video of me trying Trance before we get into this fucked up thing. I'm logging them all though. What's up, game? Legendary Otaku Japan. The people always come in and follow at the stupidest times. Hi, well, come on in. This is me. What's up, gamers? Today's drink is G-Zone Trance. Oh fuck, this one's actually pretty good. What the hell? Tastes like coconut. Okay. 7 out of 10. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna do that for everyone. Oh, it was really good. Tastes like coconut. It was nuts. Anyway, sorry. Legendary Otaku JP. Hello, Doki Doki, your first visual novel game. Not my first visual novel game, but the first time I'm playing this visual novel, yes. But yeah, that was Mitzi. And my microwave. YouTube videos coming soon, maybe. Hold on, be right back. Alright, no worries. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Uh-oh. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. You've played 100 visual novel games. Jeez, what's your favorite one? What's your favorite one? Let me take a guess. Reading your mind. Oh, what's that music one? What's that music one? The music one. I had it in my head. It's the music one. I can't think of what it's called. Favorite one right now is Tsukihime Remake. Oh, that I saw that actually. That just came out like recently, right? That's an older one. I saw it. It looked sick, and I saw like the pre-order edition because I was familiar with the character. I'd seen the character a lot before, but didn't know anything about it. I thought maybe I'd just pick up the remake. Because that does look sick. That does look really good. Why did I see it? Ah! Leona did the song for it. That's why I saw it. I like Leona a bit. But it came up on my Spotify thing. Like the release radar thing. Yeah, that one looks good. Have you ever played was it Tokimeki Memorial? I don't know if it's ever got an official English release. But I've never played it myself, but I really like all the art style in that from from games from that genre, from that era. So I have a bunch of like the vocal CDs and stuff, and it's cool. Have I ever had G Fuel? It's decently okay for its price for a tub since you get a lot of servings out of it. I've never had it, no. You can only buy it like online and it's kind of expensive to get shipped here. But if I did, I feel like I would get suckered into buying the dumb flavors like the Sonic chili dog one. And I'd regret that. But it'd be hard to not click that one. Chili dog flavored water. Tokimemo. You've played it in Japanese. Oh, nice. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking into school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I really like I haven't played it, but I know about it and like all the mechanics, like how deep the mechanics are for Tokimemo and how many, like how hard it is. Like it's a very difficult game. To get the cover girl. Oh, what's her name again? Her name's Sayori too, right? What's the girl on the cover? Toki Memo cover girl. Toki Miki memorial characters. Shiori's her name. Shiori. Not Sayori, Shiori. But like to get her in Toki Memo is like super difficult. Hi, your little kitty. And daddy's little muffin. Hello? It's a coincidence that little is both in your names. And it's in the middle. And the fuck is daddy's little muffin? Jesus. Sup, man? No. Well, hi, welcome on in. Kitty's fine. I'm probably not gonna say your full name again. This is gonna be the last time. You ready? Daddy's little muffin. I'm not saying those 3 words out loud ever again from now on. But hi, welcome on in. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. If you've just come in, if you're familiar with Doki Doki, I know nothing about it, so don't spoil it. But we're at the point, Sayori revealed how she's been feeling, and I just friend-zoned her. I just said, we'll always be friends. And I invited Natsuki over to bake cupcakes. So, that's where we're up to. Sunday, the festival's tomorrow. You gotta take a run outside, actually inside. On a treadmill? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Why is there no sound coming through? Jason, you're the first one here. Oh no, there is sound, there's just no music yet. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Okay, good, you dickhead. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Monika Donika Clonica, love this stream. Inside you. Don't say stuff about characters, please. DLM, there you go. DLM. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Are there robots in your Twitch chat? What am I reading? I don't know. I think it's the Doki Doki crowd. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jason. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jason, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Why is there no music here? It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Oh god. But she really leaves me no choice. Oh no, please. I gently open the door. Here we go, it begins. It begins. It begins. It begins. Oh fuck, it begins. File games / script chapter 5.rpy line 307. See traceback.txt for details. Yeah, I know to open game files. Come on, I'm not a dickhead. Okay. Boop. Where's my... What screen did I use last time? I think this one. This'll do. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ahaha. Well, here goes nothing. Line 307. Cannot find. Game script chapter 5.rpy. How do you open RPA files? Can you open them in text? Made with Rempe, there's a little devil inside all of us. There's your music you were looking for. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. What? 307. I wonder if 307 exists anywhere in here. Oh, 307. Nothing there. 307. Nothing. Nothing. Well, we'll click into the game. See what happens. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Let me move the chat box a bit too. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Well, GG guys. Thanks for playing along with me. Ooh, what's this now? Holy shit. Alright. I know it's not over, you ding-dongs. Why is this a 134 kilobyte fucking... What else can I open this with? Oh, sure. Let's see what happens when I click this. Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Oh god. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking together. Just check the Doki Doki folder, not the game folder. Ah, happy thoughts. And someone's deleted her. Ah, Rempy. Ah, Rempy. What did that thing say? It was like scripts Rempy 5 or something. As well. We'll keep going. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. It's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jason? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Popular girl. Out of my league. Smile at me. Why'd you come here? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics. Feels nothing like... Yep. I'd much rather... Yep. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? Oh, I may as well make it big for now. She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Jason. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Jason, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section, yep. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jason. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Jason in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jason? Wait, what's in my loads now? You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I thought so. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel it right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well... I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Hey King, welcome back. You missed a big event. It's started. The game started now. So my screen's looking like this at the moment. I'm like, this stuff started. They just deleted a character. Someone deleted a character just hung themselves. Like killed themselves by hanging. And now the game files are talking about deleting a character. Stuff. And now we've rewound time, and any mention of the character that killed themselves is like static now. Don't worry, Ajax, I got everything open. I'm looking at everything. I got this. Enjoying the game so far? Hell yeah. Now I am, especially. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I can enjoy tea. I'm glad. That's the same. What kind of things do you like to read? Yep. Manga. Uh-huh. Yep. So this is the same. Surreal horror. I hate horror. This happened last time as well. Natsuki's like, I don't like horror. And she looks at me and then looks away. Not a competent writer. This is all the same here. Share poems. No thank you. I never agreed to join the club. There you go. Guess what? I will join the club. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jason. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Ooh. Okay. So 4's the number, and 1's dead. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find 1 more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. 100%, that's what King would do. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Jason? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Jason, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. What's the time? 3:43 p.m. On the 2nd of February. Can you open the character files in Notepad? It's all illegible. How about WordPad? It's illegible too, I think. Yeah. But you can see this folder was modified like 20 minutes ago when she died. But these 3 character files were from when I installed the game last month. So all it did was just delete it straight up. Didn't change any of the other characters. What else has been recently updated? Nothing. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Bye. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, no. Why is no an option? Of course I want to read it, but if you're letting me choose no, now I feel like no might be a correct answer for some reason. Yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Oh, Lilacs. Hi, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. If you're familiar with Doki Doki, I know nothing about it, just so you know. First playthrough, we've lost a character. My desktop currently is looking like this. Got like the characters open, the text thing, and the game. Keeping an eye on everything. Alright, so we're writing a poem. Who do I write it for this time, though? What if I try... Oh, what if I write a poem that Sayori would have liked? I did that before. Anxiety, grief, forgive, warm, heart. But then you want more sad, so you go... There's nothing really sad. My insight, maybe? Calm. Giggle. Romance, sure. Kiss. Fickle, definitely. Explode. Embrace. Doki Doki. Death. Depression. But you need something a little more Sayori. These are too much like Natsuki words. Dream. Clouds. Judgment. Shame. I feel like that was Sayori-ish. Hi again, Jason. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Back at the club. I was the last to come in. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jason. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nah. Wrong side of the text box. Oh, this is great. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Jason. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book you might enjoy. It's short, even if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book I like. Thank you. I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Yeah, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. She's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse. Looks like the same book. Okay, this is all the same. Crap. I think she noticed me. But that only makes me... Oops. Just hiding. Sorry. I was spacing out. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. Wouldn't have noticed. Rereading a bit of this. That's the book you gave me. Yeah. I wanted to reread some of it. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, that's because when I went to the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. Yeah. Just happened to buy 2 of them. Not telling me. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about? Well, Portrait of Markov. So it's still the same book. Ominous looking eye symbol. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets... Wait, this is different. Even worse. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story, the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Holy shit. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book. It's fine if I sit here, right? I sit next to Yuri. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Fucking shit. Cunt. Fuck. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. No yawning. That scared the shit out of me, dude. I'm waiting for something now. Because it keeps doing static glitches. And because my screen, right? Oops, wrong one. Oop, wrong one. Because I have this on my left monitor, my right monitor, I'm actually looking at the stream preview. So I can see. Like the game is actually like over here now because I'm looking through the files. So I'm looking through the preview, like where everything comes up. So I saw when the TNT starts, it's just for like half a second or a second, it's the little pixels. So I thought that was the static that's coming in the game. Because like characters keep static flashing a bit. So that's what I thought it was. And then it fucking came at me and exploded us. Scared the shit out of me. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I've been yawning so much as well. Like, talking this much just makes me yawn. I can't help it. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just bathing in the... Fucking hell. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. She grabs it with her left. Oh, boy. Any weird things around the room? No. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready, huh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. I just assume she's finished. We continue the first chapter in silence. Turning page. Intimate exchange. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you. Same again? No, I don't relate to this character at all, but it's a different story. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Okay, that's the same. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Okay, this is new this run. Jason? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you too worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Jason. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring these up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Once I've settled in, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jason. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Jason. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Fuck, it's for Yuri? Damn. Not what I was going for. I don't know how to write for Sayori. She wants happy and sad. I tried to make a mix, and I didn't choose any difficult words because that's like Yuri. Oh well. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. I saw that one coming. I'm used to it now. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a whole bunch of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Put the heater on. It's getting colder. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Okay, here we go. I'm scared. Hole in wall. This is similar, but it's new. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten popular. Emphasis of timing and words. When performed out loud, it's powerful. What was the inspiration? Here we go. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, that's the same advance as the first time. Oh, Yuri's back. Let's go Natsuki. You imagine Jason being good at making poems. Like Jason who lives in the game. Oh my god. He's just standing right on her chest here. I never actually see this one, like, played out in front of my face like this. This one's nuts. It looks so cool. Yeah, that was nuts. Me? Nah, I don't know. I don't think I was. I've always been decent at writing, honestly, is what I've been told. But, I don't know. Poems, I doubt it. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Oh, this one's the same. This is the best poem that's been in the game so far. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I fucking love this. This is so good. This is the best. Oh, it's great. Great poem. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. People don't take my writing seriously. Express yourselves. This is all the same as the first run. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be disheartening. I wrote about it. It puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end. Brings out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old people are. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, Yuri. I hope Yuri has a new poem for me. Exceptional. Yeah, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Oh, this is the same too. Covering her mouth. Yeah. He's gonna hate me. Yeah. This is the same. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? So what kind of writing experience do you have? You've written a lot of poetry. I haven't written any. And then she's like, why is it a big compliment coming from me? Blah, blah, blah. Are you going to do that for every yawn? Oh, fuck me. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Breaking it down more thoroughly. Yep. Okay. This is the real reason I was able to tell. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Went and made some more food and played some more Arceus. How's the game going? You're on 4-star. Just got access to the climbing. Man, the game's so fun. Climbing? I haven't gotten that far. I can't climb. I've got the Stantler. I've got the radar Ursaring, and I just got the fish. Is there a climbing one? Wow, spoilers. You could climb? Fuck, I didn't know that. I legit didn't know. I've just been spending ages in each area just getting my stars up. I just sit there for ages doing the research task. I haven't really touched much of the story. Just do it bit by bit. Wow. Alright. Can we get a ban on this ALD234 in the chat? How do you even say that name? I haven't been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trains of thought... No, it's fine. It's a Pokemon game. It's fine. But yeah, wow, you only just got 4-star and you're further in the story than me. Man, I'm a sweat then, I guess. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Oh, fuck off, King. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people... Blah blah blah. Look, this is all the same. Here we go. Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, that's the same? Or it might be a tiny bit different, but it's the same. I don't know if it's word for word the same, but it's the same. Terrible handwriting? No, it's nice handwriting. I just don't read script. Yep. It's pretty. Yep. That's relief. I like the poem. It's short. It's descriptive. It's not about a ghost, really? Yeah, it's just a metaphor for feeling like a ghost. Symbolically compared to a ghost. Yep, yep, yep. Oh my god. I can't help it. Gonna keep doing my best for you, Jason. Ah, me too. You. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Are they gonna fight again? What's with this language? Did you say something? Who's my fave so far? Ah, it's not one of those games. But Natsuki, she's hilarious. Best dialogue. For Takers, it was one of those games when she was here, and she was all about. I mean, it's pretty obvious, I think. She was all about this. Not surprising. Def seems like a Taker's choice, but this one here is like, she's like a tsundere. Like they're making fun of tsunderes. It's really funnily written. It's really good, I think. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Jason did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jason liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jason appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Whoa, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jason started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, the fight goes further this time. Ooh, fuck! Oh, fuck. The fight stopped at the boob comment on the first playthrough. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, fuck me. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Jason hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns to me as if she noticed I was standing here. Jason, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... Oh, so... Well, this time it's Yuri. Fuck me. First time I sided with Natsuki. Natsuki was in the right, Yuri did nothing wrong. You don't just bring up someone's fucking self-harm like that. So I have to go Yuri this time. That's the only moral decision here, I think. That's the correct decision. Yeah, Yuri. Oh. Oh god, it's not letting me. It's not, oh god. Fuck. Oh no! It's barely touchable. Oh my god. Can I still? I think I can still. Hold on. Where are we? That's where we are now. I should close this for now. I think I can still click. Yuri's like down here. Oh. Hey Jason. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, thank God. I thought she was going to die. I thought she was dead. Because I tried to pick Yuri over her. She quickly runs away. Yuri could be dead. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Okay, she's not. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Jason, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jason. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... Where's Monika here, by the way? Why's Monika not on the bottom here? Alright, well, since I clicked Yuri that time, let's pick simple words to... Oh? Horror or kawaii? I'm stuck between two. I'm gonna go kawaii. Smile. Laugh. Peaceful. Death. Fun. Sugar. Cute.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce
Romance.
you to the sweat god himself, the primordial originator, the person whose sweat created the universe. Everything in existence came from his sweat. Chaos Killer 15.
Welcome on in, Chaos.
Hello!
Hello, hello. How's work, dude? Thank you, King. Aren't I just? Let's go dance. Melody. Blanket. Puppy. Entropy. Vanilla. Shame. Charm. Socks. Woo. How's Doki Doki going? Woof. It's woof. Let's go. It's just started. 6 hours in, it's just started. Pretty much. We got someone's... I don't know how much my early choices mattered into things, but someone is now dead. We're replaying it for this like we've done the first loop. Oh, Takers, welcome back. You missed a lot. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. That makes no sense, Chaos. I don't know what you typed in to get that. What did you try and write like is Jason's a cutie pie or something like that? Jason's a cutie girl? Cutie. Oh, you went QD. Yeah, see that's the thing. You can't translate cutie. King knows how to use like a well, actually King probably just wrote that one. He can write that. He's at that level. But that's where robots are like, what the fuck is cutie? How do we do that? Alright, kawaii-ko. Kawaii-ko-chan. Which you would say, maybe, to like a 4-year-old baby. What would have been my we were talking about Yuri Takers. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh, by the way, Takers, where we're at now. Actually, if you're gonna be playing this, Takers, maybe. How much do you want to know? What's happened so far? Because this might be like, it might be better the less you know. We're up to this, Takers. This ain't no bug. This is what the game is now. So what I'm on now, right? What I'm doing now is I'm playing over here with the game files open because there's shit like this. So what happened was Sayori, who was the like childhood friend one, the one that was walking to school with us and stuff. She said, grammatically it makes sense, but it makes no fucking sense because that shit ain't fun. Nah, it is fun. You need to add with friends to the end of it. With friends, then that makes sense, right? But just League is fun does not make sense. But yeah, your childhood friend, she had like a big change in personality that you noticed, and you asked her about it, and she was like melting down. Yeah, there you go, Chaos. And then she said she's been like struggling with depression a bunch and stuff like this, and is melting down, blah blah, and all this stuff happened. And then she confessed to us, and we could choose 2 options: I love you, or you'll always be a dear friend. And I chose you'll always be a dear friend. I don't know how much that impacted the thing, but I did reload, and I checked like the first few dialogues of what would have happened if I said I love you, and it seemed happy. But I picked we'll be friends, and she killed herself. And then the game started getting all glitchy like this, and like fuzzing. And then, when she was dead, it flashed up like a file. And now there's files in my computer like this. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality, is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism. Actually, I haven't seen this file yet. This one's new. Self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find. Into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food. Or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Actually, I read half of that, but not all of it. But there was this. So in this game file, Tegas, it's like, oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ahaha. Well, here goes nothing. Ahaha. Now, ahaha is how the other three girls, like, laugh in the game. So I think... so one of them has a power. But yeah, so that says there. And then you go in the game files, take as in characters. Sayori doesn't exist anymore. It deleted her. Like, actually just deleted her at 3:23 p.m. It's now 4:28. It's 4:28 p.m. for me. So we did that about an hour ago. It just deleted her from the game. And now we're on like a time loop thing. We're playing back. And it's like she never existed, kind of. It's like she existed for a little bit. Natsuki's the demon? My bet is Yuri, honestly. But we'll see. Oh heck, we playing League? I started playing League again recently. Oh no. We're on OCE though. So if you were, it's like 250. Wait, what do you get? King gets like 180 ping. I think I get about 140 ping. You'd probably be on like what, 210 or something. Don't do it. Stop while you can. Yes. Jason's gonna have to have a Japanese teaching class stream in the future. I cannot teach it though. I have no idea how to teach it. I've been to Japan a few times on vacations and I don't know an ounce of Japanese. The only phrase I'd ever use is thank you. That's all you need. That gets you very far. Yeah, Yuri's the best girl, so much better than Sasini. Wait, you're not comparing Natsuki to Sasini, are you? Sasini can go suck a lemon. Don't talk about Jason's favorite girl in all off King. God damn it. But yeah, that's where we are. That's where we're up to now. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, also Takers, you remember that fight between Yuri and Natsuki? So on this second loop that we're on now, where Sayori doesn't exist, they fought again. And the first loop, it stopped at the boob comment. This time, it went way further. And I sided with Yuri this time. Because Natsuki went way too far. Oh god, it got fucking heated. Natsuki was the devil there. That's true. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jason, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. So with things going cray-cray, Sayori may really have been the glue that holds them together. Yeah, like they were saying. Yeah. Definitely was. And now they're all... Yeah. Because as she was... I can't remember when you left. But in the first, like the normal playthrough or whatever. When Sayori started changing. Things started like melting down, and they were saying it's because they all relied on Sayori to keep everyone together. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Chaos. Chaos, thanks for the gift sub to Rain. Rain, welcome back to this. Now you can do this. Now you can spin a sweat bottle. There you go. It's perfect. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. Oh, fuck, Takers. Yeah, Monica's MIA for real, huh? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Fuck, you know what it is? You know what it is? Takers, you know when at the end of each day and you write the poem? And when you're writing the poem, there's those like little chibi versions of the characters bouncing around. The last poem I wrote in this second loop thing, I was like, wait, why isn't Monica's little chibi thing there? It was only these two. Oh, fuck. She's gone. She's dead. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to... Wait. Is she still in the game files, though? She's still in the game files. She's still in the game files. Uh-oh. There's a new file. There's a new file I found. This is from 10 minutes ago. I'm guessing that's when I noticed her got. That would have been about 10 minutes ago. So it's I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Okay. One is gone, I can sense it, yeah. I mean, her thing's still here. It's still here, and it hasn't been updated yet. But with Sayori, it didn't update her file, it just deleted it entirely. Oh god. Okay. Could Monica be the one who's possessed, maybe? Maybe. She is the president of the club in both variations. This time Yuri's the vice president, because it was Sayori last time, but this time Yuri. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I feel like I should be reading that in a different way. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Like that or something. But, oh my fucking... Oh god!
Bible, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and I respectfully faultlessly offer salamencia and aid.
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh! Oh, we good. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Yeah, Takers hasn't seen it. So Takers is allowed to say anything she wants here. But people that have played it, you got to shut your mouths and keep them shut. But people that are experiencing it for the first time, I'd love to hear any ideas you have. I love it. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Is she playing piano? Lost track of time. You would have heard the bell ring. Practicing piano. Okay. Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while. So this is the same now. Still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jason. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Yeah, Monica's always been like so forward. I feel like she could be the... she could be the root of it. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Jason, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. The remaining girls do seem sus. Yuri's essentially the quiet one. Natsuki just has a bitch complex. And Monica has always been so forthcoming. So it could be any of them. Yeah, it really could. Like, Yuri's she's the quiet one that already likes and talks about, like, all the murder and stuff. And then Natsuki's just Tsun. Oh, true. You missed our date with Natsuki, Takers. It was real cute. Oh, so did you, King. I actually mentioned you during it. Oh, I was like, oh man, this is King's Doki right here. There's one scene. Whew. You would have been right up your alley, mate. But yeah, I had to choose. Oh yeah, sorry, Takers. I have to reveal this as well. I had to choose whether I spend a Sunday date with Yuri here, making calligraphy posters, or with Natsuki making cupcakes, and I chose cupcakes. So I don't know how much that choice also will influence. King loves a good puff puff. True. Put the puff puff on a Tsun, and there you go. That's King. That's King's ideal. You need to combine Yuri and Natsuki. Maybe? Who knows? I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. If Natsuki's Tsun, what do you think is Yuri? Yan. Yan. 100% Yan. She's evil. Yan. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. So each decision you make affects how the game progresses. I'm not too sure, actually, but Monica did break the fifth wall and said that in the first run-through. Like, just out of nowhere, she's like, save your game before choices, because it really matters. And then she's like, what the hell did I just say? Did I just say something? I don't know what just happened. That did happen. And that was Monica that said that. If Yuri is evil, then she's my girl. Fifth wall? Fourth? Shut up, Kick. Fourth. Look, I can't count. Look, break the fourth wall. Nah, fifth wall. Fuck. Fourth wall. That's the fourth wall. The game files and stuff is like even beyond that. That's, I don't know. Yanderes are a no-no for me. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quick check game files. What's the time? 4:43 p.m. No changes yet. No changes yet. Okay, we good. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. I do need to pee, though. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I'm gonna leave this on a little ice cliffhanger here. I gotta pee like 1 minute. I'm not even gonna run a thing. Be right back. Timing! The fucking timing! Hi! Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid, Cass. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you're right, King. I didn't wash my hands, so I'm gonna go do that. Everyone make sure. Wait. I gotta run that again. No, I didn't wash my hands because I ran back. But I will. Welcome on in if you don't know me from Cass. I am Mim Jason. I'm a dickhead. Today we're playing a visual novel which has quickly turned into this bizarre horror game that's playing with computer files and things like that. It's really fucking interesting. Let me go wash my hands and we'll get an actual shout out for Cass here. Check out this loser. Be right back.
Yeah, I literally walked in and it was on the floor. So I reported it.
From which
I came from the right. Like I literally
which one?
I think it was Sklick, but then the colors went off.
I think it was a pink, but then I don't know if I'm looking at Cass's color.
So, yeah, but the thing is,
Well, that's a boring shout out. That didn't sound like anything interesting. So if that takes your fancy, check out Cass. Every time, King. Do I just mod King? Is that what happens? Oh god.
Don't let your kids watch it. Before you know it, they're gonna be eating
Bananas.
and moving and running and jumping and dancing and being
Weebs. Hi. Playing Fortnite. You're still on Fortnite. Wow. Amazing. I need to update the background for this, I think. I need a new... It should be even weebier. Like maybe like I don't know, like a figure store or something. Banger series right here. Absolute best. Hentai collection in the back. If actually, I could do like an involving one. Like I add something else to the shelf like once a week or something. I'll do that. Modcast? Never gonna happen. All of Gex's Minecraft art in the background would be the best. I'd probably get banned. I am good mod. You don't even know how to fucking do anything. Literally types in chat, how do I untime out? Literally types the word untime out while asking how. You just put a fucking slash at the start of it, you dickhead. Make a reward where we can choose an item to be in the back. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. Thing is, it would be really shittily implemented because I'm not good at it. The Pocky cliffhanger. This turned into a longer cliffhanger than I thought. Hey, sorry, Cass, you just came in on a big cliffhanger. We don't know if a character's gonna die right here or what. She went to get water and hasn't come back. So we went to look for her and all we hear is ha, ha, with question marks. And then I went to pee. It's not actually Pocky, it's Topo. Topo. It's like reverse Pocky. The outside's a stick and the inside's chocolate. Better than Pocky. Fuck with me. Bring it on, bring it on. Topo. Pocky. But it's the bitter one. So it's a bitter stick with like dark chocolate on the inside. It's nuts. Just chocolate? Boring. Ah, yeah, you're not wrong there. But Pocky, good Pocky is good. Good Pocky flavors are good. Not a fan of dark chocolate. Wow. I love it. Anyway, thanks for the follow too, Chrono. Following when you have no idea what you're getting yourself in for. Take care. I don't hold it against anyone if they unfollow. So, that option's always there to you. Keep that in mind.
Hello!
I like Banana Pocky. Banana Pocky's good. Nice try, King.
Hello!
Oh, for fuck.
Hello! Hello!
You failed.
Hello!
Oh!
Hello!
You didn't fail.
Hello!
Wow, that's sad when you have to actually tell people to join in. That's sad. No one wrote it. Only Takers wrote it. Alright, let's see what happened to Yuri. I enjoy Chaos, I'll stick around for a bit. No worries. Well, if you're a fan of Gex... Actually, who knows? He might be busy. Busy. Tomorrow. But Minecraft with Gex is tomorrow. And Chaos as well. Gex is the big star of the show. Tomorrow. And he doesn't even know it. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya! Oh god. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Jason, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. The fuck just happened there? Yeah. I think, she cut herself up. But then time rewound? And then fast forwarded again? I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Kinda need a moment, be back in 5. No worries, takers. But yeah, everyone else, there's a, the bot, my Minbot will keep saying content warnings. Feel free to check them out, because I think we're diving into it now. Just check it there. Check if there's anything that you don't want to see in those content warnings. No, just leave. I won't hold it against anyone. I don't want anyone to see anything they're not prepared to see. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jason. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Jason, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go... Yeah, you had to say it, King. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. This game gets intense, yeah, I can imagine. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Why am I fuzzing so much right now? Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. The JSON files are getting affected. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what happened all of a sudden. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Jason. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Jason. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Jason. My heart won't stop pounding, Jason. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jason? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha. 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 It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. What the fuck? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Jesus. A rotating wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What lovely eyes you have. Yeah, I wonder if they were one of the developers' eyes. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Ha 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 ha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Think I'm good now? Yeah, check out the... like, feel free to check out that link. That's made by the game developers, and it flashed up on screen beforehand. Said check this. If you don't mind spoil it, it's got all the content warnings for the game. Because I don't know how much further this will go in topics like that at all. I haven't gone through them myself. Let's go Monica next. Is the page meant to be mostly blank? Yeah, I think it's meant to force you to scroll down. I don't know. Like when I opened it, it was blank and it told you to scroll down. So but it said spoilers are here, so I thought, I won't scroll down. Jason, I think you saw something, so I don't know how much into detail it goes about content warnings. It could be really broad, like self-harm, suicide, just like that. I literally have no idea. So if they're not helpful content warnings as well, I apologize. I apologize about that. If you do scroll down and they're not that helpful, you might want to Google it elsewhere. For more detailed ones, because I literally, like, I have no idea what's on that content warning. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Just making sure you're getting the same thing. It's exactly like, oh, it's just vague topics. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you feel free to like Google what's coming up as well, or just yeah. I don't want to expose anyone to anything they don't want to see. Is all. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Because the missing JJ Macfield, that game dealt with very similar themes. It's like self-harm, suicide, all things like that. But I think that game handled it very, very well. And very, I don't know what the right word is, but gracefully. I don't know how this game's going to deal with it though. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, Monica's the evil one, 100%. Could this be Monica trying to get you away from the others so she has you all to herself? I think so. I think Monica is the evil one. Something's wrong with Monica. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I'm going to check the game files again after that scene. If there's anything. Doesn't look like there's anything new in the game files, nah. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. She seems far too nice if you ask me. And it seems like she's trying to push the issue of spending more time with her. Yeah, she did it in the first playthrough as well. She, like when I had to choose between spending time with Yuri or Natsuki, Monica pushed herself in as well. Where are the capital letters in here? Well, I mean the missing letters. U-O-U-A-I. It's just random words, isn't it? Vowels, I mean. So that won't mean anything. Capital letter words is what? Cacophony. Stop. Sine, cosine, tangent, knife, breathing, ribcage. I don't think there's a hidden message in this. In the sense of like the missing letters or anything like that. Because it's only vowels missing. And it's not like it's only like I and U, which would make some kind of sense. It's because there are random, there's O's missing. So yeah, I don't think so. Delete her. Delete her. It says delete her down the bottom. Let's check the game files. Let's check the game files. Do I delete Yuri? Do I trust Monica here and just delete Yuri and see what happens? Oh, I'm tempted. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. That's a rhetorical question. Shut up, you fuckheads. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Don't delete my girl, asshole. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's kind of what happened in the first playthrough. This didn't pop up though. She stopped after "Can you hear me?" That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Natsuki. I'm tempted to delete Monica, honestly. I'm gonna do a second playthrough and just skip a bunch of dialogue and shit and just delete characters at random times, see what happens. Because obviously, like, all their character info is not in these little files. But something will happen. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something telling me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. Hi, Dylan! How you doing? Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. That's almost the same. It didn't have the love song bit last time, I don't think. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. And I was just warming up. If only I could delete all your waifus. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as 2 of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm tempted to say no to these, but yes, of course. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit down at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jason joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only really chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jason? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Jason to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jason joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Jason isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Yeah, I'm really worried about Natsuki's dad. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jason want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Jason, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jason. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things are nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus, fuck. Fucking hell. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Jason? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. There's blood coming out of her eye just constantly now. Oh, no, it still is. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jason? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jason before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Jason, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh god. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. It's definitely her. It's definitely her. She says ah ha ha way more than anyone else. It's her. It's Monika. It's fucking Monika. Game files, it's Monika. It's been no other changes yet. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Okay. Forgive. Massacre. Bouncy. Uncontrollable. Melancholy. Infallible. Whirlwind. What's with this number up the top? Raindrops. Oh. It's two Yuris spinning. Oh. Oh. Was that Sayori? Skirt. Essence. Nightgown. Wrath. I just realized, I don't know if it's been like this for every single one, but when you pick a word that excites a girl, she jumps. Like summer, this will make Natsuki jump, right? Yeah. Then if I pick hopeless, Yuri jumps. Fuck, I only just realized that. Has it always been doing that? Because I picked a word and I saw the very top of Sayori's head for like a split second. I think I picked a Sayori word, but she's dead. But she's there, but she's like underneath the game or something. Yeah, it has been doing that? Fuck. That would have helped a lot. I was just trying to guess which words they would have liked. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Jason just walked in too. We practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand that how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. Also, if you want to help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. See, she laughs, ah ha ha ha. Natsuki laughs, ah ha ha ha. Monica laughs, ah ha ha. It's Monica. But is that too obvious? It's too obvious it's Monica, so maybe it's not Monica. I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Jason, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jason is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature? I suppose? I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. Oh, fuck me. She walks past and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mechanisms. Oh, what has she got, like long legs or something? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? No. No. I'm not fucking giving it to you. No. How do I say no? Thanks, I'll be right back. No. Fuck. Fuck. No. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Oh, fuck me. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Alright, content warning once again. Oh, what? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Jason, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Jesus. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Who's that in the background? There's someone... Is that Monica? It's like a real lightly transparent image there. Ahaha. Yuri's ahahaing. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Jason. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Jason? Which is it? Let's do Natsuki first. The other two are scary as hell. This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending more time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh, wow. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay. This is really embarrassing. But I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. You're back. You muted tab when I said content warning. I don't know when some are coming though. Just keep that in mind. That's the only one. Like I knew that one was coming because it was looping from before as well. So I was pretty sure it was going to happen again. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jason? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh yeah, it's a free game, King. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri, obviously. I'm not picking Monica after that. Yuri! Huh. Oh, Natsuki's wasn't there because that's the first one I selected. Oh, Natsuki's face. Yeah. Yeah. Game does have some heavy topics, but I feel like it handles them well. Have you played The Missing, Rain? Read a lot of the Q&As and he talks about how a lot of this game came from his real life experiences. I was thinking that, especially with Yuri, like the way she wrote her poems and then talked about her poems in the first bit. I was like, okay, Yuri seems like a self-insert for whoever wrote this. Because she was talking like using her poetry to deal with things in her life and stuff. It was written in a way that it wasn't the character saying it. It was the writer of, yeah. Ahaha. Stop ahahaing. It's scary. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Jason, I want to take this home. Also, welcome back, Dale. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Hahaha. You're too nice to me, Jason. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, fuck. How hard is this going to be to read? I don't think I can read. I don't think I can make this out. Is this meant to be legible if you try? I could read some parts, like para, bag, ed. Yeah, I'm not going to attempt to read this. You've heard of it, never played it? It's quite good. It handles similar themes, but it did it really gracefully. Definitely recommend it. It's good. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, fucking hell, here it is. It's Monica. Hey, welcome back, Seichi. Yeah, stop there, don't say anything. I'm invested, I'm so invested. Don't say I didn't warn you, Jason. Is she punishing me for not thinking about Monica? I left her last. What do I pick here? Yes? I think I pick yes. I don't think it matters what I pick here, honestly. Yes, I'm picking yes. Yes. The only other time it's popped up yes like this is when it says you've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm going to say yes. Stare here at the dot to reveal a special... Oh, fuck off. Nah, fuck off. Nah, fuck off. If this... Oh! Okay. I love you too. That was a flying Mitzi, yeah. She's coming back. She's allowed to come back, but yeah, here we go. She was about to like lean on the keyboard, so I was like, nah. Rethink your approach, my friend. Rethink your approach. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Also, thanks, King, for that rhetorical part. Natsuki, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Activate code. Flying. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do, eh? What about Jason? Jason's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh shit. All you care about is dragging Jason around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Jason decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Jason make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Jason, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, look what's happening. Look what's happening. It's moving my mouse to Monica, look. That's not me. That's not me. Ready? I'll move it up. And it pulls it down to Monica. Oh, shit. I have to click Natsuki. I have to click Natsuki. I need to... Oh, it's even doing it right to left. Oh, my lord. It lets me go below. Can I sneak up on Natsuki outside of the window? Oh, my... I want to click Natsuki. Okay, let's get the timing right. Boop, boop, boop. I clicked too early. I'm clicking too early. I'm too scared. It's the chance time all over again. That fucking chance time. Ugh. Yay! Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Jason for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jason away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. The evil one is Monica, I'm sure of it. It seems too obvious now. I feel like there's going to be another twist. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh god. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Oh god. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Jason. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Let's... Sorry, I know some of you are doing something else while, like, half watching, but I'm just gonna put the music up a little louder here. I feel like it's gonna help. Also, is there any changes? Oh! This is a new file right now. Have a nice weekend. It's a new file in It's just gibberish though. It's not a text file or anything. It's just have a nice weekend. It's 192 bytes. The other ones are gone too. Characters are still there. These ones haven't changed yet. But this was literally created that second. Have a nice weekend. Finally. That's from Monica. Have a nice weekend. That Monica's telling me that. This is really all I wanted. Jason, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound so wonderful? Wow, there's something really wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you. It's far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Jason. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Jason, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jason. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I have free mouse movement. No other changes yet. Is there any... No, that's the same. Yes? Save? It's gone, King. I can't save. Just pick. That's good advice. Both are scary. She hasn't changed my desktop wallpaper or anything. No, scary. How many times, Ajax? Shut your fucking mouth. This is such a weighted choice. No. Ahahaha. 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 Go with your instinct. It's funny because Yuri was your first choice too somehow. Oh, Jesus fuck. Fuck, I should have saved before. She's still in the files. Look how much bigger. Monica's file is 135 kilobytes, but the other twos are only 30 and 44. I think it's time, give me mod. be worth. It's a scary thought though. Mod bypasses all the commands you can't use. Oof. I'm sorry, takers. This may not be permanent. I think I might have a chance to fix this stuff, you know? Because there's a digital part. There's a digital part to this. Oh, what if I... Look. I'm going to make a backup of all of these. Copy these, right? Make a little folder here. Oh, fuck. I should have done that with Sayori. DDLC. I should have done that with Sayori. Alright. I've got her backed up. I've got her backed up, takers. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. If she dies and it deletes her from here, I'm gonna drag her back in. Hi, welcome on in, Jaden. It's Jaden. 2 Jadens here now. Oh, why didn't I do that with Sayori, though? I'm gonna have to try that. Am I gonna have to... Oh, gosh. I'm gonna have to delete her, aren't I? I think I'm gonna have to delete her to get past this. I'm really sorry, takers. I'm truly sorry. Well, I have her back up. I have her backed up now. I'm gonna try something, right? I'm gonna try something. So we're in the Doki Doki. Characters. Yuri. I'm gonna delete her. Oh, something happened. Something happened. It's got a timeout and warn, but they're just straight gone. Oh, sorry, Jaden. Thanks for the follow, though. But when I've spent about like 10 seconds doing something, you just tell me what to do. That's fucking boring. Alright. Let's see if it put her back in the game. It didn't. I'm gonna bring her back in the game, right? So let's bring her back in. There you go. She's back in the game. You should put the no spoilers or backseating tags. I always forget about them. Do people care? I'm apparently playing with viewers. The fuck? Haven't Australia chilled? How long have they been there? The fuck? Sometimes I do. Unfortunately, most can't read. I feel like some would specifically, like, if I was someone that did that, I feel like I would search up the game with a huge spoiler and search for people that are tagged no spoilers and deliberately go for them to spoil it. Right? Jason be like, yeah, I'm chill. Just came out of the fridge. It's annoying because now I know the button push. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it goes for. I think I have to do something. Oh god. I think we skip until her whole body decomposes. Look. She's getting like thinner around the cheeks. More pale. Her eyes are blue now. Oh god. That's what the color change was. It's sunset, nighttime. Morning. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Yeah. Ah! Because it was... Thursday, right? It was Thursday. And the festival's on Sunday. So that time passing was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now it's Sunday morning and they've just discovered her body. Which means MC, me, Jason, just left her there? I'm here. Jason, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Jason? Oh, jeez. Is it over now? I don't know. The decomposing is, but it might show it again. They've just come in. I've realized that it was the passing of time was the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That was the passing of time because the school festival's on Sunday, which is why they've come to school and they've just discovered her. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Blula's tray and takes a cupcake. You watch this game? Fucking watch this game? You delete my fucking Nutski? Nah. Nah, I'm bringing it back. I'm fucking bringing it back. I'm fucking. You ready? You ready? You watch this. You watch this. Nutski. Copy. Alright, I back this shit up. Paste. What now? What now? Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. She's still in the game. Natsuki's in the game. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Jason. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Jason. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. Wait, did she? This wasn't originally on Steam, so... Where was... Hold on. Hold the fucking phone! Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Doki Literature Club. Will you write the way into her heart? Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yumi, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh, shit. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Hi, Monica here. So it's her game. Ooh, that's interesting. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha! I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? No, I've been hearing it in my head all the time. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Look at this, you dumb fuck. Look at this, you dumb fuck. Natsuki exists. Natsuki exists! I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jason? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Jason. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Jason. But now you're here. Okay, I think I permanently play on desktop now. Because this whole I'm trapped here, I'm trapped, she's gonna do something outside of the game borders, I feel. So we'll keep it on this screen from now on. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Jason. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I never knew you would get over it. So that being said, Jason, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Jason, will you go out with me? I wonder if, because my computer name is set to Jason, if I set my character name to something else, similar to how One Shot was calling me Jason without me putting any input into the game yet, would she be calling me like Jason here, even if I set my name as like Penis Head? That would be interesting. But I set it the exact same as my computer's name, so I don't know. Oh, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Sweat. Or yeah, Penis Head. Yeah. Your naming paths straight to Sweat. My naming path straight to Penis. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jason. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Huh. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. You say just the two of us, but I did try and put Natsuki back in the game. Where is she? Give me her. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jason. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, you gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ha ha ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Oh, I wonder what the Switch version says. You're playing on a Switch. Do you know how fucking difficult this was? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I'm guessing Switch, it just like pops the text documents on screen or something? Oh, fucking fuck. Alright, let's go with Muknika. Minka? Pick any that's the furthest away from her name. Zoik? Mo? Oh yeah! Yeah! Miko! Inia? I know. Onka. I know. Sword art online. A sword online art. Onoa. Oh yeah. I can explain to you how it works on Switch if you want. Otherwise, I won't spoil it. Yeah, I'm down to know. Once I finish this one, because I think I'll probably buy the Switch version with it because it's pretty cheap and it comes with all the goodies. But I'll keep it sealed or something. Oh, Jaden, sorry. As soon as I got here, I looked at the tags and saw randomized tags with no backseat, no spoilers. So I thought that one, the first playthrough tag meant nothing because it was with the other random tags like playing with viewers and chilled. Or two, you were playing a different game earlier, so the tags were valid then, but not now. So, like, yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Jaden. All I know is that it defies expectations, though. There was that as well. That's fine. Playing with viewers tags is from, yeah, that was just left up from my Monday stuff. So we'll, it's fine. But I put them on there now. You reminded me about those tags existing. NIA. Ia. Ia. Onk. Hi again, Jason. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Jason. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know. My bad, meant to untime out and warn, but Filter wouldn't find your name. Yeah, I think it was just meant to purge the one comment to delete it before I saw it, is all. The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Or the fifth wall, as I call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Also, I was in the files, so that was kind of weird. Oh yeah, like the game tells you to look at the files though. I worked that bit out. And then I had this idea. It might be because I also recently played One Shot. Have you ever played One Shot, Jaden? If you haven't, I highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of this. So that had me thinking in lines of like constantly checking the files. Like I've checked this so many times. Like when I play full screen, you can't see that I'm checking it. Now I feel like something's going to happen outside of the game, so I'm keeping it on my desktop view. But yeah, when I was playing full screen as well, like every fucking like 5 minutes, I'm just bringing it up, checking everything. If you haven't played One Shot, fantastic. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Is that a hint? Do I delete her? Do I delete her? I'm gonna delete her. I'm gonna delete her right now. You ready? Watch this. Delete. Alright, I'll put her back in. I'll put her back in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can come back. Come back, come back, come back. What's happening? Jason, what's happening to me? It hurts. Uh-oh. It hurts so much. Help me, Jason. I don't think I should have deleted her. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back. Monica.chr. You're back. You're back. Fuck. Fuck. Putting Natsuki back in the game didn't do anything, so I didn't think deleting her would do anything straight away. Oh. Now she told me to delete her, basically. Oh no, Jason's Thanos. One Shot isn't on an Xbox, I don't think. Not yet, but it will be soon. It will be soon. It's getting ported this year for its 5th anniversary. It's getting ported Xbox, PS4, and Switch, I think. Did you do this to me, Jason? Did you? Did you delete me? I did. Yeah, I did. Monica, I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You are all I had left. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind Monica loving me like that. It's fine. I probably shouldn't have deleted her. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Jason. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? You're in the game, Monica. Monica, you're here. You're here. You're here. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Jason. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Once it's on Xbox, you're getting it? Yeah, it's definitely worth. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Jason. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club, so she backed them up. She backed them up as well. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then let me turn one of the character files into an image. I tried that. I tried opening them in VLC and all sorts as well. Because I was curious why... What the fuck? She's gone. Only the 3 are here. Sayori's back though. But I have a backup of Natsuki. I'm gonna pee really quickly. I'll be back in a sec. Be right back.
Hello children, and welcome to another book reading. Today, let's see what book we'll be reading from. one of my favorites. Today, we'll be reading from the Book of Ys. My cat's moving the camera, but we'll roll with it. Oh, hello. That's fine. I had nothing scripted anyway. This is all improvised. Today we'll be reading... Stop shaking the camera.
Alright, back. So I'm tempted to see what happens if I put her back in, but I do just want to see what happens if I click new game with this. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that. Hey Jason. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since... I can probably go full screen now. Since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. The only thing is I didn't back up Sayori pre-deletion. I can back her up now. But playing with these doesn't seem to do anything. Like when I copied them and brought them back in, like I brought Natsuki back in and everything, and nothing happened. I opened them in Paint. I opened them in Paint. It looks like a QR code. That's Natsuki. Yuri doesn't work as Paint. Sayori also doesn't work at Paint. Try VLC. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, it's done that thing where you... Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Okay. Oh, am I still live? Okay. I'm not going to attempt VLC again. That put my CPU usage up to like 100% like that just from VLC. And everything like melted for a second. That's too fine to be a QR image. Nothing can read that. Right? QRs are way, way bigger than that. Let's doubt this will read anything. Yeah, no. It's way too fine. QRs are like big, yeah, big squares. Interesting though. Jason, you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Maybe it's just static? Yeah, maybe. It might mean something if you like really dig into it, but I always thought that it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Oh, that's the same as every other time too. Oh, look at the game files again. I can't stop. Common. Doki. Sayori and Yuri's files, right? Are different. Oops. Natsuki's file still says from when I originally installed the game, but Sayori's and Yuri's are from like 10 minutes ago. I wonder if these ones will open in Paint. No, these ones don't. Yeah, this one also doesn't. Uninstalled and deleted Doki Doki from your Steam. Oh, sorry, takers. Sorry for suggesting it. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Jason? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh. So you're the Jason that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jason. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Jason, don't tell me. I keep looking every like 10 seconds at the fucking game files. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Heh, sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. This is all from the first playthrough as well. This is really good, thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Jason, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, manga. Manga. Yep, there it is. Boom. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Man, Mitzi does not want to do anything but sit on my lap today. Trying to like stretch my legs? Nah, she's just here, just like fucking let me on. So it's like fine. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Yep, we're seeing this. Fantasy worlds, dark stuff, alright. Hey Yuri, well about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. This is the same. Besides, manga is literature too. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Heh. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. Oh, she stopped doing it. She's just cleaning her paws now. Dick Cam, you know it. Hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for respecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Look how friendly they are when Monica's not in the... Well, not controlling them all, making them try to be unlikable. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Jason. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Or, Jason, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Jason, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Jason. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Oh, is this Monica? Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! Oh no. Sayori's still in the game files. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness after here at all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Jason. Oh, wait. Let's... They're still there. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
The first?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
That first whisper in my ear scared the shit out of me. Can you hear me? I don't know if it picked it up on stream because I had the volume way down. It scared the shit out of me.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're
Oi,
here,
fuckhead.
everything
It's
that
just
we do
deleting the
is
game.
fun for you
Wow.
anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an
MKJ.
ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
They're still in the game. It's not...
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you
What the
free?
fuck? Where's this CG? I didn't see that one. Is that because I chose someone over someone else?
The ink flows down into a dark
fucking hell, don't remind me of that bit. Yeah, delete that one. I have to play the whole game again just to see what happens there. Special thanks, Monica Jason.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Removing game menu, GUI, script?
I'll leave you be.
Nah, no way. No way is the game actually doing that. That's just a video, right? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. It force closes the game. I don't get it. Script is still here. All this stuff's still here. What happens if I relaunch the game? It's just this. Oh, you actually have to... What happens if I put Monica back in it? I doubt that would do anything, obviously. Still worth a shot, though. Yeah, no, nothing there. If I verify the integrity? Yeah, it's re-downloading it. 107 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Wow, okay. So now if I launch it, is it just a brand new game? A previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save file and start over? I'll push no. And it just takes you back to that. Okay. Okay. Wait, did pushing no seriously just like delete the 107 files? Do I have to local files verify again? Thanks for the friend request. Okay. So, someone who has played the game, yes or no, is that like apart from like deleting my data, starting fresh and trying different options and things like that, for one playthrough, is that it? Or is there something I have to look for in here again that will make me get even further through the same... Do I keep digging? That was the end of the game, yes. Okay, cool. Thanks. Alright, so I can safely delete my existing data. Yeah, see, these are the warnings. That's why I put it in the bot, because it said this: individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, by playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you're at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. And then you have to click agree. And then the game starts. I noticed something different happened that was supposed to, which makes you sad. In the end bit with Monica, she should have detected OBS was open and she'd call you out on streaming. Oh, really? That's fucking sick. Oh, that would have been so good. Ah, damn. Oh, that would have been so fucking hilarious. Oh, sorry, I'll turn the volume back down. Because I deleted my save, it reset all the settings, I'm guessing? Yeah, it did. But it's filtered now anyway. Yeah, they're all gone. So if I were to start a new game, say as king, how quick is it to go through? Auto and then spam click? Nah. Can you hold space? Mash space? You can kind of mash it. There's no like skip. Skip's blanked out. I wish there was a way to like keep it. What's the next game on my list for One Shot Sunday? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I have a whole bunch. Here. So I can add Doki Doki here now. I really like Doki Doki. I think as far as like interesting things happening, like interesting meta things happening, One Shot does it way better. But I definitely really like Doki Doki. It was good. So what else have I got? Limbo, Far Lone Sales might be one. Did you see? That's fucking, gosh, that's coming to Game Pass now. I've already bought it though, like 2 months ago, so it doesn't matter. But it's, I saw it in Coming Soon today at Far Changing Tides. Oh. Where is it? Oh my god, there's heaps in Coming Soon now. What the heck? Oh! I want to play this too. But yeah, this... Far Changing Tides, that's up there. That... Oh wait, that's the sequel! Oh, the sequel's coming to Game Pass. On, March 1st. Okay. So I want to finish Far Lone Sales before that comes out. Before the sequel comes out. And I won't have to buy the sequel, which is fucking sick. Hell yeah. So maybe that. Jazzpunk looks sick. All of these, like, obviously, they're here. So I think they look sick. Sewer Rape. That's because of you, Rain, by the way. Yeah. You have Sewer Rape in your upcoming lol. Yeah. I was just browsing the Steam activity bit like a while ago. Like a month. I don't know, a while ago. And I saw you. I saw you there. I was like, so I clicked on the game, saw your review of it. I looked at it, I'm like, oh, this game looks sick. So yeah, I put that in my list here. Gorogoa is another one I've been meaning to play for a while. That's on Game Pass now as well for free, but I bought that. Ones I bought that then went on Game Pass for free. Firewatch. The Missing. I think A Short Hike as well. And soon, I'm guessing when they put the sequel on, they'll probably put the original Far Lone Sales on Game Pass as well. But that's fine. They're all pretty cheap. It's like an hour-long game. You reviewed it. Sewer Rave. Yeah, it looks really short. So I'll probably combine that with one weekend when I do it. Like maybe Sewer Rave. I think Fire Loan Sales is only about 2 or 3 hours as well. So I could do like a 2-shot there. Boom, boom. But yeah, do you have any recommendations, takers, if you bring it up? What if you deleted Monica and then started a new game? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I could fuck around with some things. So if I'll verify the integrity again. Re-download it. So it's a fresh thing. Boom. And then delete Monica's thing. Oh, I wonder if Sayori will open in Paint this time. Nah, it just never works. I wonder if Monica's is any different before launching the game. Nah, it's the same. Same pick. Oops. So yeah, let's try that real quick. Delete Monica. And just start the game fresh. The thing is, those character files obviously aren't the character files. So I doubt it would do anything. But that's what was really cool about One Shot is it felt like you were actually playing with the files. This one didn't feel so much. This one was really cool, like how it put text files and stuff. It didn't feel like... It felt detached. One Shot, it felt so integral to the game. Like all that messing around with it. Ah, she's still here. Did it just replace her? Yeah, it replaced her automatically. Let's delete her. And then push new game. Please enter your name. Jaden. What? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. Oh shit! This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. It melted it. Thanks for the suggestion. Oh, I'm going to try that with other characters then. I don't know if you know anything about Omori. I do indeed. I do indeed. The game that was in development hell for a while. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. But yeah, Bowen, the guy who made the song. Interesting guy. Yep. The fuck? Definitely a one-shot Sunday. It's about 20-ish hours, but it's one of your favorite games ever. Do be forewarned. That one too, if you're interested. Delves into heavy topics. It's definitely on my want to play it list. Yeah. Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, close your eyes and we'll leave this train. But the game looks really, really good. But that whole music scene, that whole Cali music scene, was it's an interesting scene. All right, let's delete. Let's just delete Yuri. Delete all the characters and push new game. This song can be Rain. What is this? Oh no, no, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. It's the same? Okay.